Welcome back, everybody. Grand Tactician, Civil War, Grumpy Grandpa Gaming. It's episode 3 of our Union Brigade Commander live stream. We're a few minutes early here, so we're going to be waiting a little bit. See, rainy day today. Jeremy, Bremer, good old Reb, Josh, how we all doing today? Probably because it's always the same faces at the start of the stream, Josh. That's probably why. Got my coffee, got my whiskey. I think we're all set here. Just got to give it a few more minutes. So that was everybody Turkey's Day that celebrates Thanksgiving here in the States. I know like Josh said, I was kind of comatose from the food. I think I might have an issue here. I'm not really exactly sure what we were doing when we left off this campaign. It's been a few weeks. Oh, I skipped on the dessert, Josh. I was so full from all the food. Oy. Didn't even make it to dessert before I was basically ready to pass out. Right. Oh yeah, I'm still feeling fat, good old Reb. I was actually just eating some leftover stuffing a little bit ago. All right, we're in First Corps. We're out in Winchester. Okay, there's a battle going on in Louisville. Prison camp's overcrowded, nothing to do with us. Brooklyn beer. Never had it, but I'm not much of a beer person, so I'll see what we're working on right now. Bounties, okay. Let's kick this up to X5. Get this campaign running. Let's take a look at my headquarters, trying to remind me of what we got going on here. So we are Brigadier, 2% on way to the next rank. Stats have really suffered a little bit, though. We are now 47 on the list of officers out of the 51 listed, so we have moved up a little bit. Currently working on buy stocks, okay. You know what? I think it's been a couple of weeks. I think the last battle, my brigade actually retreated off the field, so the battle ended as... what was the term of the battle? It was an inconclusive battle, if I remember correctly. Looks like 2nd and 4th are leaving us behind. Where are all the rebel armies? It's Hampton's division. It felt like it. It felt like it. I was trying to get Texas cleared before the winter set in so I can get started on setting up for the 63 campaign season. That was yeah, Texas has turned into more of a mess than I anticipated, but we're getting that cleared up. We just got to figure out where the rebels are in this game. How many they got in the field? They got over 308,000 in the field. Where the hell are they? Can't all be out here, are they? Could be. Our cores in orange are right in us, so we're not moving anywhere anytime soon. Actually, I think my brigade might be unhappy with me. It's not showing they are, but... Oh, yeah. That's right. That's right. I sent the brigade home to replenish, so we're going to be gone for 43 days. Okay. Bump this up to X20. We're going to be gone a while. Riley, how we doing this evening? Got a little bit of a waiting game going on. Brigade's away replenishing after the last fight. And a fight just happened at Winchester, but we weren't there for it, so. Hampton's division came up. How many men they got? 19,000. What's First Corps have? A little less. No, I was not in the parade, Riley. My unit does a bunch of other things around the... There's a lot of things going on in Gettysburg on that day. And, yeah, so my unit doesn't march in the parade. We do several different things throughout the day. That keeps us away from it. I did put up some pictures on the community post from that day. Nothing really special, though. Days. I hate the waiting around part of all this. Yeah, someone thought they saw me in the parade, but I reenact the 69th Regiment of the Irish Brigade, and all the regiments of the brigade carried the same flags, so the only difference on the flags would be the regimental number and the motto at the bottom of the crest. Otherwise, the flags all look the same for the brigade. Well, I've only got my brigade to worry about. I don't have the entire army to worry about. It's not like I command the army right now. We're stuck waiting until end of September. Going into winter camp. Going into winter before I get my brigade back in the field. Fourth Corps just disintegrated somebody. Not bad. Wonder what corps they just took out. Is it on here? No, it's not. They disintegrated somebody. Unless that was one of our corps disintegrating. Oh, there's second, there's fourth. There's third corps disintegrated. Okay, they're all the way up here. Yeah, they disintegrated. All of our armies are in the red readiness. Not gonna be doing anything anytime soon, apparently. So 50. You don't really want to go up to 50 because it messes with the AI, but I'm trying to get us back in the field as soon as possible. I could have sworn I just had my bottle 69 sitting here. Where the hell did I just put that thing? Oh, the dog stole my whiskey. Yeah, you know, I just saw. I was reading in the news somebody's dog got into a liquor cabinet and got drunk. I thought it was pretty funny. Once again, I like the sound of a fresh bottle popping. Should be back in the army soon. Look like anybody's armies are doing too well right now. Everybody's facing attrition. Right, action accomplished. You bought some stocks now. First a little, then some more. Then you started following the stock markets more carefully. And after that, you cannot but read the economy section of a local newspaper. You're hooked. Maybe at least in the long run, it seems to be paying off. Yeah, makes sense. Stock markets are like gambling. What other actions we got available to us? Nothing I'm really interested in taking right now. Nothing I can really afford either. I'm going to be passing on all of that for the time being. We should be back in the core. Here we go. Who we fighting? Army of Potomac and Army of Georgia. With oh, you've got to be kidding me. We are not winning this fight. Look at these numbers. So McDowell is leading us. We got 23,324 infantry and 42 guns. And we're going up against 52,610 rebels, 971 cavalry, and 100 guns. Oh, my Lord. Oh, good God. Oh, you know we got to go into this one. Oh, I do not have high hopes for this battle at all. Pull a miracle out of the whiskey bottle. I'm going to be watching it from the bottom of the damn bottle. If I was in command of the army, I might actually pull it off, but I'm not. Yeah, I think all my soldiers are going to get a double ration of whiskey before I send them into this one. Where are we? Okay, we're attacking down here. Front Royal Pike. Yeah, we have to attack. That's awesome. Sit plain, see where the hell they send us. I am sticking with the army on this one. I'm not doing my own thing. That's sending us straight down with a take objective. Are you kidding me? Six a.m. Let's see how long it takes for the rebels to destroy us. See those bodyguards for this one, yeah, right? Yeah, no, not this time. We are back up to 1,500 men, thankfully. We're down to 800. I really can't see where everybody else is going. They outnumber, so they should be charging right at us. But then again, I didn't even look to see if the other corps is on the field. Hold on. It's 10 hours to the other corps arrives, but I don't think we'll actually get anything done before they show up. Yeah, basically just a small plussed up regiment. So if this was a three regiment brigade, that'd be 3 half-size regiments right now. Thinking, what's the date? It's October of 1862. So in real life, like I usually use the 69th as my example for everything. 69th at this time in a war was already down to about 200 men. I don't hear them. I don't see any dust trails. Got me a little worried. Honestly, the rest of my division's back there. It's pretty good, Dustin. How was yours? I think we only advance as far as this ridge line right here and wait for see where the rest of my division goes. I'm not the only guy on this road. Okay. Yeah, 10 hours before the other corps arrives. We already killed 2 hours just trying to get down here. I do know how that is. I actually took, I was supposed to go back to work on Friday. I decided to take the day off because there's a mall right outside the port, and trying to get to work through the Black Friday traffic is just insane. It's Heinzel. Okay, he's on the same road as me. All right. I guess our entire division's on this road. I didn't even check that. That's where our division's going. They'll stop before they get there. That's where our division's going right now. Definitely going to try and... Okay, deploy to engage. About right where I was going anyway, so that works out. Got some skirmishers. Wait for the rest of the division to get here. Ooh, that's a lot of rebels over here. Go harass De Polinac. not in a good spot. Skirmishers come back in. That was on regular play speed. It seemed to be running a little fast. Don't tell me you're going forward on your own, boys. What the hell are you boys doing? That brigade's about to get ripped apart. I'm not liking the way this looks right now. What's this? Regiment over there. We'll get them. Skirmishers have a flank cover. We'll take out this little regiment of cavalry over here. AJ Will's already doing that. Now it seems like a good time to loot the baggage train and tactically side off. Doesn't sound like a bad idea at all, to be honest with you. Picked up the game after watching me play. I hope you're enjoying it. It's got a bit of a learning curve to it. The AI is the biggest issue with this game. Always has been. But it's really not the AI. You have to understand the command stars on the officers, when you look at their portraits, actually the AI takes those into consideration when it makes its decisions. So if you have a good officer, you have a good AI. If you have a bad officer, you get a bad AI. So it does take that stuff into consideration. There goes that cavalry unit. People can't grab up this battery. They are marching right up the canister range. Staying well ahead of us. Double time, boys. Get at least one volley on them if we can. There we go. We can knock down some of these smaller units before general engagement. Really help us out. Let's just come over here. We're going to harass Purcell's that's Dave Polinak's battery now. Purcell was over there. I know, Purcell's the guy I'm shooting at right now. Okay. Got no problem harassing people out on the wings. Right now, it looks like this battery's firing at this brigade, so not even shooting at us. Yeah. Control there. No, don't shoot the skirmishers. Shoot at the damn artillery, please. It's more helpful if we take down the batteries. Plus, they're firing into my flank, so keep shooting at them. These guys just took a big canister hit. These boys, look at that. Was not firing while you advance. There they go. We got this mess coming at us over here. Not doing much damage to this battery back here, but as long as they're focused on my skirmishers and they're not firing at a full brigade. Somebody just halt the orders I issued? I think so. Let's support this brigade. Lay the boys down. We are Zouaves, so we fight better from that position. Six more hours for the rebel reinforcements show up. 7. Okay, still doing good. Alright, moving out of range, let's stand back up. Surprised my skirmishers are still hanging in there. They're about ready to break. So if this mass of rebels down this way is going to be an issue. I got no idea what this brigade is doing. So far, we've been lucky. Nobody's been really facing off against our brigade. And we just moved into a minor defeat. That means we've lost a bunch of units probably over here. Yep. Like everybody over here is breaking. And my skirmishers have been seen in. Knew that was coming. Doing quite a bit of damage to these boys. Looks like they're turning to face us, so let's lay down. Are they facing on their backs? They got their backs turned. Damn, stand back up, boys. Oh, not a facing us, withdrawing. I'm gonna keep pulling away. Honestly, they got this division sitting back here where my cursor's at. They could swing into our rear and just wipe us out at this point. We're stuck. Our army's basically split in half. All these central units broken over here. Ammo we got left. We still got plenty of ammo. This regiment's knocked in half and it's still standing there like Chads. Ugh, I hate when I see that. March up, push those skirmishers in. Otherwise, they're just going to suck up ammunition. Can't believe you're not pushing these guys up on us right now. That's a wasted opportunity. They can end this battle right now if they did that. We gotta push these skirmishers in. Keep pushing forward, boys. Don't interrupt your enemy while it's making a mistake. Yeah, but if we sat there with the skirmishers in front of us, we'd be wasting ammunition on them. Oh, and we just took a big volley right there. Alright, lay back down, boys. Now this brigade's gonna march in front of us. We'll let them eat the casualties. Like I said, our brigade is Zouave, so they do fight better from this position. That's right. I think you said something about that last time, too. Oh, we're at almost 5,000 casualties. They're 2,800. That is not good. I wouldn't be surprised if our brigade that's caused most of their casualties so far. What's the rest of the army looking like? They're not doing jack and squat. We got battery trying to make its way through the woods for no damn good reason. Brigade's reforming. This one's about winded out. Catalan, how we doing this fine evening? Look at combat report. I think we're doing most of the damage. We're Army of the James. Yeah, we've caused most of the casualties so far for this battle from our side. Caused about half of them on our own. That's disgusting. What the hell's the rest of the army doing? I think once we're at about 50% resilience loss, we'll be pulling our brigade back out of this fight. Because we're not going to win this one at this rate. Good thing is this other brigade that's standing on top of us is taking most of the casualties. these rebels up behind. If the rebel AI actually... They should be swinging this jaw shut on us, and they are not. There's no reason for them not to. Let them keep making that mistake, but it's not going to cause them to lose the battle either. And we're now running low on ammunition. Awesome. Van Doren's taken 1,300 casualties in his brigade, and he's still standing here. What the hell? Brigade's been knocked down by 70%. I don't think I have enough whiskey in the house if we're going to keep having battles like this. There he goes, finally. Want to reposition us. These guys are advancing, okay. To where I wanted to reposition to. Let them do that. That was standing on top was broke. Okay, why would we stop falling back? There we go. That's exactly when they started advancing, that's true. Let's kick out some skirmishers, take care of this battery on our flank. Oh, these guys kicking into action over here? What's going on? Something happening behind us. Oh yeah, they're advancing on us. We may have to extricate. We're gonna have to extricate soon. This division is now advancing. I think the AI was listening to me. Yeah, skirmishers come back in. We are getting the hell out of here. I'm not sacrificing my brigade. What the hell's with the moon walking? Fault orders. Where the hell is Heinz? It's over here. mean, if we did stay and fight, we don't even have the ammunition for it. Men, 1900, 1600. Yeah, we don't have ammunition for this. 2600 man brigade. Yeah, I think my brigade's been enough of a sacrificial lamb in the last few battles for me to avoid it this time. We knocked out this division over here, but that's all we did. So if another division here, and there's another division, one or two divisions back in the woods over here. Yep, there they are. They're advancing also. Batter's about to get wiped. There they go. These guys are about to get hit in the rear also. And moving further into that defeat zone. Though their morale is actually lower than ours. Believe it or not. But yeah, we're at 25% casualties. We're done. We're done. That brigade. Not advancing anymore. Looks like they stopped advancing, but we take a few more casualties. We'll go into a major defeat anyway. I don't know why we're still marching in battle line. We should be in road formation. Why'd we stop? Damn it. Let's keep going. Come on, boys. I think that's Heinzelman ordered us to stop, and I gotta countermand that order. Just speed this along. This battle's over. There it is. Defeat. The battle is lost. Morale of your troops is cracked. Major defeat. They bring their casualties up towards the end, but nowhere near the numbers we need to bring it to. Look at the paperwork real fast here. Yeah, we caused 1,258 casualties to the rebels. So our one brigade did as many casualties as all the divisions. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. How many officers were taken out? 4th Division commander was wounded. Runyon. Sullivan's wounded. Look at this. I'm actually the most experienced commander in the Army at this point. So we lost 3 officers. How many did they lose? Brigades, separate brigades, separate battery. Wow, this thing is not even, this army's really not even broken down into divisions. Wounded captain. Oh, we did some damage to their officer. Klingman's wounded, Van Dorn's wounded. Barton's wounded. Walker's wounded. Give me Walker's. Give me Green's division. Yeah, we did some damage to their office corps. All right. This could have gone much. We were never going to win this fight anyway, but casualties were almost evened out towards the end. Lost 6,650 for our 23,258 infantry. Lost all of our guns. So almost a 6,950 for 23,940 men. Down 4,600 of their 38,000 infantry, 300 or 500 cavalry, 40 of their 100 guns. So lost of 5,000 of the 40,000 men they had on the field. And they still had more troops on the way. Ugh. That's something to remember. They had more on the way. They had 40,000 on the field with another smaller corps arriving, with another additional 15,000 or so men. Even if I was in command of the army, I don't think I could have won that one. I don't think we would have had enough ammunition to do it. Imagine McClellan taking on odds like that. He never would. He would never would. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I had to go get my nephews in the room next door watching a movie, and damn thing, the microphone was starting to pick it up. Yeah, actually, they had 40,000 on the field. The estimates were, you get an estimated number at the start of the battle, and then it shows you more realistic numbers once you get into it. Mick wanted 4-1. He wasn't coming out to play. Well, that's kind of doctrine when you're on the attack. I'm not sure what the doctrine was at the time, but I know the Army had a 3-1 doctrine when I first enlisted. You want 3-1 when you are attacking. Looks like we're going to be out of the fight for a little bit again. Did the best of what we had, but it wasn't our fault we lost. We actually did the most damage of any brigade. Looks like everybody else is winning except for us, it looks like. We get the draft thing going yet? No, we did bounties, but we didn't do Enrollment Act. All right. If McClellan had 5-1, he'd still fight. But he wanted everything like perfectly set up before you would do anything. You can never have a perfect setup. Yeah, we're going to be down for a while. What's our readiness out here? 82 days to full readiness. Yeah. Let's take a look at our avatar real fast here. That battle did just pump up our experience to the next promotion. We just jumped a lot, actually. Still sitting at 47. Figured that would have bumped us up higher. Yeah, we're actually a 5-star commander now, experience-wise. I think we actually have more experience than the Army commander. Yeah, McDowell's sitting at 3 stars. Okay, where'd Heinzelman go? Heinzelman was commander of our division. He wasn't wounded. Where'd they send him to? Oh, speaking of McClellan, he's a corps commander. Where'd they send Heinzelman? Did he get promoted? Oh, I was looking at the corps commander. Ah, yeah, Heinzelman's still our commander. It looks like they promoted Andrews to take over for that division. And we did have to take a look, see if there are any Mississippis about. Nope, no Mississippis. There's 167 of them. So, there goes that idea. Not getting any longer range weapons for the time being. And they are pursuing us. And we're going to go into another fight we are not going to win. Here we go. Things are not looking good for this corps. They're bringing 37,000. We have about 16,000. Yeah. Not good. Yeah, we got 16,600 to their 37,000. That is phenomenal. Phenomenal. And we got 14 viewers right now and only 5 likes. Remember, if you're enjoying the series, don't forget to hit that like button. Does anybody want to take bets they're going to send my brigade somewhere stupid and leave us out on our own? I think things will start picking up once 63 starts, and I got core all over the place. The rebels have in the set piece campaign. The rebels have core all over the place. They're just not using them correctly. At least we're on the defensive. It's Nicodemus Hill and North Woods, not the best positions in the world. No one else is going to do it. What we're going to do is, even though it doesn't do anything for us, we're going to start building breastworks for the army since they're not going to order anybody else to do it. We'll do it. Even though we get no experience out of it. Okay, why is my unit not working on these things? There we go. Come on. The hell? The hell's going on? Why can I not build these? Okay. That pisses me off. There we go. No? What the hell? Get the building, damn it. Are you kidding me? Come on. I think Heinzelman keeps stopping me from doing my job. What I want to do. He's stopping me. There we go. Now this guy's going out and doing it. Where the rebels coming in at? Oh, they're coming in from over there. We're not even facing the right direction. Oh, well. It is what it is. Speed is along. It's almost the end of the day. Hopefully we'll withdraw overnight. I'm trying to do it myself. I think it keeps ordering my men to stop, and it's annoying. Doing overnight withdrawal? Of course we're not. Where are the rebels? Time to scout for some dust trails and soundings. Oh, here's some troops marching over here. They're marching up and over the mountain. Means if you're crossing here at Lower Bridge, coming into town. Should actually be defending more over here than over here. Just keep doing what we're doing and wait for them to show up. They get our asses handed to us because we got a bad command. Well, McClellan's not on the field. McDowell's not on the field. Our corps commander's in charge right now, so maybe it'll turn out a little better for us, but I'm doubtful. I mean, after all the fighting, we're the only 5-star brigade in the corps right now. I'm the only 5-star commander in the corps. These guys crossed the bridge yet? I can hear them. I don't see any dust trails, but you can hear them right over there. We go. There's the dust trails. Got them sighted now. Good. They were coming right on the flank. Finish building these walls. They're going to attack right along here. They were just on this road. Yep. We're not even turning to face them. And they're behind us, too. March back over to our division. They're on our flank. We're not even turning our divisions to face them. What are you boys up to? Come on. What is going on? Where they're just waiting for everybody to show up. But our army's not even reacting. This is just ridiculous. Deploy to engage. We're supposed to be defending. Now let's march out there and get the free prestige points. Still showing us that a minor victory. Oh, the morale's at 41. Push up to over here. And send some skirmishers out at these boys over here. Oh, don't tell me you guys are not going to defend this battery. There we go. These guys are marching through us, so it's slowing our brigade down. AJ Will is already doing that, Heinzelman. These skirmishers marching through us kept us from saving this battery. That's... ugh. You gotta be kidding me. Oh. Look at that. Regiment's been wiped out. Holy crap. There's only 200 men in that regiment, and they've been wiped out to the man. Okay, I can't complain about that. I can still complain about all these troops marching through mine that are slowing me down. I'm nowhere near our division. Right. We're kind of all mixed up over here. Yeah, I like to do stupid crap. Skirmishers are not doing anything now because these guys keep getting in front of us. I know, may actually have a chance of winning this one if nobody does something stupid. This Mo Howard's unit, part of our division. He is. What are you armed with? Rifled muskets, okay. And he likes us, so I can take command of him easily. Why don't you take command of you? Alright, if I prestige, I'll take you. They got nothing left that's worth taking over. They got 4 guns left, not even worth it. This brigade's getting ready to break, which is a good sign for us. Clear these 2 brigades out. We can turn around and go with this cavalry and infantry over on our right flank here. Here goes 1 brigade. Pretty good. Coke's brigade's getting ready to break. Now it's even better. Here, I thought this battle was going to be a wash, but their morale is just way too low for this attack. All right, Irish, push forward. And Howard, give me some skirmishers. Going to go after that battery on our right. I thought the AI was messing up by having us deploy to engage, but it was actually the right call. These guys are just laying here taking shots in the flank. Are they part of our division? No, they are not. What? Turn and face that battery. There we go. Take care of Anderson out in the cornfield while you handle these boys. They Polenax battery. I figured their strength would be lower after the last battle because we did a lot of damage to them. It's down that brigade, they're falling back. Men in this battery. 45. What do we got in this skirmisher unit? 200 men in this detachment. Go get them. Do you belong to? What division? Told you go get them. Go get them. Okay, just lost sight of them. Okay. Bring your skirmishers in. I think that battery might have disintegrated. We just didn't see it. See him off, boys. Good job. Oh, Howard's wounded, so his brigade's not doing well now. Look to recall your skirmishers. Get them in. That brigade's broken. Let's go support O'Howard, please. Another one coming on our flank, but we gotta take care of this brigade here in front of O'Howard. What are you boys doing? Don't turn. Don't turn. Don't listen to any commands from Heinzman. He has no idea what the hell he's doing. Can't give an advance order, damn it. Heinzman keeps countermanding my orders, so these guys are getting torn up. There they go. I hope I made back enough prestige off them to pay for the cost of them. I don't think there's too many units fighting. Casualties are pretty even on and fairly low. We're at 1,300 to their 2,800. I wouldn't be surprised if our brigade's doing most of the casualties again. Okay, just broke. Very good. This brigade breaks, and we're going to move on this one. Looking everywhere else. Not too bad looking. They're pushing us in on our left, but our brigade on its own is basically pushing in their entire left flank, so not doing too bad right now. Could be better. It could also be a lot worse. They're down to 27.5 morale, so we should be breaking them soon. Time for a refill. Should have broken this brigade by now. They've been ready to break for a while. Yep, there goes those skirmishers. I think we need to pull back. This brigade didn't break and this one's turning on us. St. Pat's Snake Eaters, 1,000 men seeing off a division. Yeah, we actually seen off a division plus at this point. Their morale was low, but we're unsupported now. Oh, Howard broke because he was wounded. No one else has moved up to help us. All these lone batteries. Oh, there's a brigade there. 2,300 men. That's a fresh brigade. No way I can keep pushing on my own. We're already over 300 casualties for our brigade. I think breaking one or two more of their units will see this battle over. Who's Heinzelman? Oh, no, the rest of our division was all the way down here. I should have just used a prestige to take over the whole damn... And Heinzelman's been wounded, so I might actually get promotion after this battle. That explains a lot. So we're pulling off of there completely. Let's come down here where our division is. Get back in command range to help our morale. Come on, boys, what are we doing? Let's move. Not waiting for orders. Yeah, it behooves us to get away from that artillery fire, too. Victory bar just slid a little bit back, and yeah, their morale's now back up to 31. Their units are reforming. I think we might have lost our chance to finish this off with an easy victory. And again, I can now swing out this way and hit them in their flank. Yeah, skirmisher is back out. Hit that attachment on the battery. Alright, so let's give you halt orders and cut fresh orders. What the hell are you guys doing? Let's go. You can come out on the flank of these boys over here. Yeah, 715 men, we're still good. It's October, about to move into winter quarters, so I got no problem sending the brigade back home again. And hopefully the AI takes the draft policy like it should have already, so I can refill the unit back up to full strength. Lord knows how many men we actually have available in New York to refill from. Well, 715, but we got 200 detached for the skirmishers, so we're still at like 900 and something. So we should be over 1,000 towards the end of the bout with the wounded coming back. There's a division commander over here. That brigade finally break? Yep. Another battery coming this way, but their morale is low. We should be able to break them easy. Now, if we see this detachment off right here, I can send my skirmishers forward to keep these guys facing one direction while my brigade comes in on the flank. Yeah, but we got the hardest fighting brigade in the army, so they deserve to get to go home. Those boys can be jealous all they want, but they gotta fight like our brigade does. Why am I shown flanked? That's a retreating unit. I shouldn't be shown flanked out. Need this detachment gone. Push up the skirmishers. And they're running. How much ammo we got left? Oh, we're running low. Did O. Howard reform? No, he is not. There they go. That's what I want to see. Push up on this brigade, lock them in place. Glory and grog. Glory and whiskey. I don't give my men grog, they get whiskey. Gonna turn to face the skirmishers. Thank you. Let's push right onto that flank. Well, the motto of my brigade is party like you fight. So, you fight hard to get the party hard afterwards. And now turn to face us. We lost 50% of our resilience. Crap. I think we'll have to pull back out of this little attack of mine. Yeah. And there went my skirmishers. Come on, guys, fall back. Don't clump up, just fall back. What's going on? Why aren't we moving? Alright, we should have won this battle already, but the apparently our commanding general wants to throw it away. It's slowly starting to slip back in their direction. Howard's reformed, but their resilience is gone, so we're going to pull everybody down this way. And that brigade, who just routed? Battery just routed. We don't have the resilience to fight it out, though. That's the problem. We need to get down here. Back by the division commander. No, thankfully McClellan's in command of another corps. I think he's in command of 2nd Corps. He doesn't even have an army. A few more casualties and we're done. Well, I think it's Hunt in charge of our corps right now, unless he's wounded. Nope, Hunter's still in charge of us. Our division commander's wounded. These guys got some range on them, so they got good weapons over here. We can't fight that. And they are pursuing. Not good. Nope. Are they falling back? Don't pursue us, please. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. I know I ordered you guys to fall back. Keep falling back. I think they do. I think they got Mississippi's. These guys were flashing red. I'd push back on their flank, but they're not. This brigade's flashing, so we could probably push them off, but we'd probably break first. I don't know. We're now sitting at over 50% casualties for the brigade. Well, Howard's brigade's the same way. Honestly, this fight could still go in either direction, to be honest. What are you guys doing? Come on, fall back. Get the hell out of there. Castle Howard, where's that? We still reverse stepping? Yeah. North of Yorkshire, okay. Sitting here getting shot at. Men are lifting our division. So we basically have an unfought brigade. Yeah, Auger's brigade's barely even fought. $244 prestige for the division. I don't even think it's worth it. That Howard broke again. I probably should have taken the division over at the start of the fight is what I should have done. Then I could have had the whole division fighting on this flank. We could have rolled it up more than likely. Oh, hindsight's 50-50. What we got over here? Churchill's unstable, 30% morale. They started broken, so they're not worth taking over. This is over here. 1,400 men with mixed muskets. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Blanker will not come to my aid because he hates me. Oh, a 2-day snowstorm? Oh, no thank you. You can keep that. Kicking names and taking tail. Yeah, we were trying. We were doing a good job, but almost collapsed an entire flank with our one brigade, but it just didn't work out. Yeah, our casualties are now evening out, which puts us at 20% casualties, so we're going to lose this one. Again. As soon as we hit 22%, it's going to be a major victory for the rebels again, and we should have won this fight. We're just going to speed this up. Their morale's back down to 36. I don't know. Possibly we could still win this, but I can't fight my brigade anymore. A few more casualties and we'll break. Nah, it looks like they're making their final push now. Unless we're making a push back at them. This corps is basically done for the year. It's taken too many casualties. We're about to move into day 2 and we shouldn't have. This should have been a one-day fight. Yeah, the morale's back up to 38 now. Like, as soon as the AI breaks a few of their units, we stop attacking and then let them reform. It's disgusting. Let's put this down to X5. Times 20 is too fast during a battle. The rolls get all messed up. They've taken both objective points from us. They still have unfought brigades back here. Maybe. Unless these are brigades that we broke. Yeah, Coke is a brigade we broke. I don't know if we broke Deschler. End of day. Where are we? We're not even in a damn combat formation. Our army's broken. Look at that. The Corps done. Everybody's broken. Whole Corps is broken. Except for one brigade and a battery. General Hunter threw away an easy victory. Well, you should have seen the last battle where it was over almost 60,000 rebs to our 23,000 men. How many are left in the Corps at this point? We're down to 11,700 fighting men in the Corps. And it's a major defeat, so I don't know why we're not retreating. There we go. There's the defeat. Let's look at the paperwork real fast. So we lost 2 division commanders. Somehow Hunter survived, but he should get defamed for this one. So we lost Porter, killed in action. Heinzelman's wounded. O'Howard's wounded. All right, 1 dead, 2 wounded. That's not bad for us. How would you do against the rebels? Oh, these are all separate. I can't even see the full list of their units because I got... There's no second page on this, so we can't see all their units. We got all these detachments out, so they're taking up a lot of the pages. And we can't flip to another page. That's annoying. Look at the combat report. We probably did the most casualties out of our brigade. Or out of the army. Yeah, 3rd Division, we did 1,900, almost 2,000 casualties caused by our division. We did 867 of them, so that's actually less than we did in the last battle. But we weren't shooting at, we weren't on the flank of like stacked up brigades this time. That's the thing. We probably did the most out of everybody. 3rd Brigade of 2nd Division came close to us. Oh, Volunteer Brigade beat us. They caused 1,106 casualties, so we actually got beat out on the casualty cause on this one. Wow. I didn't think that was going to happen. I can only imagine who's going to put in charge of the division now. We gained 200 prestige out of this battle. We spent 90 to take over that one brigade. And we gained 110 prestige. It's not too bad. Could have been better. Took down 5,500 of their 36,000 infantry, 80 of their 250 cavalry. We got 55 of their 75 guns. Told us a 6,500 of 38,000 men that Longstreet had on the field. We lost 4,800 of the 16,000 infantry we had. Lost all of our guns. Told us of 4,887 of our 16,604 men. That is a big hit. Our corps is now the size of a division. Extra walks, more praise, and reward when he's good, and rub nosing it when he's bad. That usually works, Bremer. That's usually the best way to go about it. Ugh, man. That was frustrating. We were so close to winning that battle. So damn close. That is frustrating as all hell. And of course, I pinned the blame on another brigadier, not General Hunter. So Brigadier General Davies took the blame for this battle and should be Hunter. General Coco also got famed on the rebels' side. Yeah, his brigade broke after only a few hundred casualties, so I could see that happening. Battle of Cumberland has ended with 1st Corps retreating in panic. The enemies reportedly suffered total casualties of 6,272 men, thereof 766 killed, 908 captured. Our casualties total 4,887 men, with 689 killed and 1,219 missing. Ugh. Our corps is now combat ineffective. Longstreet's probably going to keep pursuing us. What do we got north of us? Oh. So the Army of Ohio is on its way, but they're not that much stronger than we are. Actually, I think the rebels have more men in the field at this point. Yeah, they got 331,000 men in the field to our 294,000. Oof. Are we not gonna... Oh, still waiting for this battle to roll off. There we go. They're complaining about... Oh, we got no supplies. Division's at 9,200 fighting men with over 5,000 in the hospital. Oif. That is disgusting. All right, who they put in charge of our division? It wasn't me. We lost a whole brigade. I think Howard's brigade's disintegrated. Look at that. I don't know if we lost these brigades or they pulled them out and sent them somewhere else, but we used to have 3 full divisions here. I can request to go to another division. I didn't even know that. Look at that. I can request a transfer to another division. It won't cost me any prestige either. I think they're looking to disband this unit at this point. Augur is now in command. How the hell did he get the command above me? I'm already a brigadier. He was promoted to brigadier to take the job. Grimwolf, how we doing? No, I think they might have been transferred out. I mean, looking around at these forces, I think they might be transferred out. That brigade still had over 800 men in it, so there was no reason for them to disband. It's October. What policy? Are we working on the draft yet? No, we're not. Working on government funding too, so we don't even have the draft yet, so I can't get up to full strength. Battle did not do much for our promotion. It's generally what it comes down to. Brown Noser does get the job. Because Augur was a colonel, and I'm already a brigadier, so I should have received the command of the division. And honestly, Hunter should have been defamed after that fight. Actually, let's see if there's any weapons available. See if we can get some Mississippis, because we did capture a lot of rifles at the end of that last battle. Yep, still at 167 pieces of Mississippi. I wouldn't mind getting the Fayettevilles. Those are good weapons. I had the opportunity to buy one about a year ago, and I passed it up and still kicking myself in the ass for doing that. I did buy myself a nice Enfield, though. It is what it is. It is what it is. How much money do I have? $294. Not much to do anything with. Kind of want that Dillon spyglass. That's $200. I think I have to be a division commander to get it. Yeah, division commander to get that. Still don't have a sidearm either. Increase your fame and prestige. Just want to increase my cunning. I want the fame prestige. I'm not so worried about the cunning this time around. I think it's a good thing I haven't wasted money on a horse so far this game, as I think it probably would have been shot out under me already with the amount of casualties we've been taking. But yeah, it's October. I'm sending my brigade home. Again, we're going home. Yeah, 500 fighting men, 575 wounded men. Let's go home. It's over 10,000 men available in New York, and we need 2,000. So I don't think we're going to get the 2,000. We're gone 47 days. Our corps is not fighting before then. Yeah, 47 days. I'll be coming back to the army before Christmas, which kind of sucks. Maybe I should have waited waited until November to send them home. Then they would be home for Christmas. If I whittle the brigade down that small, the game will auto disband it, to be honest with you. That's not a good idea, Grim. If I take it down to 167 men, the game will auto disband. We're almost at the point they would auto disband us. It's up to X20. Gonna be a waiting game for now. You're getting our asses handed to us. Again, it's 1862. The Federals are on the back foot in 62, so basically historic. Winter season, there we go. Home for Christmas, where have I heard that before? Home for Christmas, home by Christmas, depends on which newspaper you're reading. Chapter.
It is well that war is so terrible, or we should grow too fond of it. Robert E. Lee. Chapter 3. A War So Terrible. The vast bodies of American men, in companies, regiments, brigades, armies of tens of thousands strong, marched to the beat of the drum, clashing, maneuvering, cheering, yelling, killing, perishing. The rebellion that was to be over in 90 days in a neat showdown is now a war so terrible that America has never before witnessed such ruin. From the ill-organized, poorly drilled, and equally poorly led mass of eager amateurs, firepower of Migne ball, shot and shell, disciplined armies of determined veterans emerge. The innovations that once served bringing economic growth and spreading civilization have now been harnessed to serve this terrible war. Steamships clad in iron navigate the waterways, while troop movements and logistical support utilize railroads, transforming war itself from Napoleonic to industrial, providing new means of slaughter in the fields of battle with never-before-seen efficiency. Having secured continuing support in Union policymaking for the time being, President Lincoln is determined to win the war, to again unite the nation. But the prolonged war and the mounting casualties are starting to take their toll, with the number of volunteers diminishing and political rivals in support of immediate peace with the South emerging with louder voices. To silence these voices, Lincoln needs decisive military victories. As long as the Union armies are victorious, so long the people will fight. If the willingness of the citizen to fight dies down, so will any hopes of restoring the Union. In the South, the war that was supposed to ensure independence, preferably with the support of the sympathizers of the Southern cause, has reached a point of no return. With the war dragging on and with a seemingly inexhaustible northern resources against them, chances of victory seem to slip farther into horizon. For the South to prevail, decisive action must be taken to break the northern spirits and armies, to force them to award the southern states their independence in choosing their own destiny. That is their God-given right, even if achieving it means unprecedented suffering, want, and slaughter. War means fighting, and fighting means killing.
I can never say it enough. I do love those videos. They did a very good job on them. Turn that map back on. Bloodiest war in America. Casualties mounting. You could say that, looking at the size of our corps over here. It looks like we have a lot of guys dying in the hospital, not coming back to the regiment. We had over 500 men in the hospital. 500 fighting men. We're not getting any of them back. Ugh. That was muscle effing hell. Yeah, I was looking at that myself. Oy. I can't count the number. You don't see too often, but I think I've seen it too often where guys got those things right up too close to their faces. You get a powder burn right up the nose. Yeah, we're not getting back any of our wounded. Let me click off of that and come back on that. Doesn't look like we're getting any of our wounded back. Okay, there we go. It just wasn't updating. We're over back over 1,000 men with 368 disabled. Okay. Back in 30 days. I'm going to say the worst thing I've seen is improved self-esteem. What is this? But before I go off, worst action I've seen is one guy actually had his musket tilted over to one side and the powder burned the next guy in the face. Instead, because they didn't have it forward in at an angle, they had it to the right at an angle, hit the next guy in the face. Couldn't believe it. Guy got a beat down after that one. Improved self-esteem. You have a bad tendency to feel uncertain of yourself, especially in company of other officers. Good thing you have a friend in the form of a conforming staffer who always finds a way to boost your self-esteem. Again, he knows exactly how to make you feel better about yourself by investing on more prominent military power. Look good, do good, he says, and offers to pay half of whatever you may choose to order from a tailor or the armory. I gotta love I have a brown-nosing staffer. How's it going, Howard? My Thanksgiving was good. How was yours? And you can't hang out? Ah. I feel the same way, Bremer. I feel the exact same way. So he's willing to pay for us to get some new duds or a weapon. But the weapons I want, the items I want are available at Division Command. I don't think there's any uniform items I want. I could go with the Hardy hat. It's half price because my conforming staffer is paying for it. I like my shell jacket, so I don't want to give that up. I think we got this one here. $100 increased prestige. And we'll go with that one. Looks more like a... With these gloves, look more like a cavalryman, though. I'm not happy about that. Let's go with the hardy hat, too. There we go. They always do carry the day, Howie. Seeing this taking me back to Civil 90s. Yeah, there were some good games that came out in the 90s for the Civil War. So a guy tripped on a rock, bayonet popped through the scabbard and got the guy. Holy, what? I have never heard of that happening. Damn. I saw it at a division review once when I was in the 82nd when we marched with the bayonets. Guy locked his knees up, stabbed the guy in front of him when he fell over. I'd never heard of that happening. Damn. First Civil War game you ever played was North-South on the Amiga. I don't know the Amiga. I feel like I should, though. Not ringing a bell, though. I'm trying to remember which was the first Civil War game I played. I know it was a hex game. That was back in the 90s too, maybe the late 80s. Oh, the Commodore Amiga, okay. Should have just said Commodore. I know what that is. Did have one in my house at one point. Wish we still had it. I could probably sell it to a collector. At a Delaware event in the 90s. Well, 90s was a good time for reenacting, especially after the movie Gettysburg came out. It's been downhill since. I gotta say, Grim, I did have fun when I did that little walk with you on Culp's Hill. That was a nice little perspective from the rebel side that we got that day. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that membership icon. That's supposed to be a pair of crossed rifles. You can't even see what it is. Had a few Commodores, the 64 through the 500, 600. I didn't even know they had a Commodore 1200. I knew about the 64 and a 5.6, but not the 12. I still enjoyed it. I mean, I've done plenty of tours of the battlefields. I've been up on Culp's Hill in a while, but you usually only get the Union perspective when you visit, never the Southern perspective, so I did enjoy that. I just wish you could have joined me and the boys afterwards for dinner. You would have enjoyed it. But obviously family things take precedent. First Civil War game you played was the DOS Battle of Antietam back in the 80s. Most people don't even know what DOS is anymore. Where the hell did our corps go? Oh, we're still there. We're moving now. Where are we going? We're in the yellow and we're advancing into Virginia, really? Now we're down the orange. This is not a good idea. I have a feeling we're about to be thrown to the wolves again. Taking bring us down to Strasbourg. Hopefully we don't march to the Newmarket. £1,200 sell cost £350. Back then, that was a lot of money, £350. And 1 mega RAM was bigger than most memory. Yeah. It's amazing how far computers have gone. Honestly, when you told me about the observatory, I didn't say it at the time, but I was kind of interested in going to that, to be honest with you. The battle we had nothing to do with. Now we're down the red, goddammit. During a power drop, bayonet tip and scabbard stuck in the ground and the handlebar clips to the barrel. Oh my god. Oh, how muddy was that field? I've dropped on some muddy drop zones, but damn. The Robert E. Lee Civil War game, I don't recall if I ever did or not. I really don't. Ugh, ripped your side open, goddamn. I could say I've got quite a few drops under my belt and I didn't have any major injuries, thank God. Knock on wood. Yeah, Hunter does like me. I think most of the officers like me, honestly. Okay, we marched past Winchester without retaking it, because the Hamptons division is there. Corps in the red, so if we do get in a fight, we're going to retreat right away. You know what? The 96 Robert E. Lee game? No, now that I think about it, I never played that. 96, I was a sophomore in high school, so I wasn't really playing games at that point. It's something I did before high school and then get back into till well after high school. Well, you gotta think, Bremer. I mean, the 12, like, most cell phones these days have, like, at least 5 gigs of memory. I mean, you can store more on a cell phone today than you could on probably 10, 1200s, honestly. Yeah, now we're into terabytes. Honestly, I was told about that. Like, I remember first time I heard about that, I had no idea what the hell a terabyte was when I first heard about it. Remember, a 1 gig card cost, when they first came out, was like $500 for a 1 gig card. Now they're like, they don't even make them anymore, but I remember them going down like $50 at one point. They probably do. They probably have more computer power in the 90s. Actually, they probably, I mean, considering most of those 90s nuclear subs are still in service, they probably have more computing power than the subs in service. Now, I'm going to have to look that game up now. I really can't say if I played it or not. I probably didn't. But I'm going to have to take a look at it. I think it was Sid Meier's Gettysburg that really got me into the Civil War games, though. I think that's what a lot of guys fell in love with. So, oh, are you kidding me? We're not fighting this, are we? We got 14,028 infantry and 15 guns. We got the Army of Shenandoah on top of us with 29,015 men and 50 guns. With the Hampton Division arriving in 18 hours with another 20,495 men and an additional 45 guns. So 47,596 infantry, 478 cavalry, and 94 guns, Baron. Are you trying to get us killed, McDowell? I think McDowell's trying to get us killed. We're barely a plussed up division for the entire corps. We aren't going to batter nobody. Army of Shenandoah's got 29,000 men. We got 14,000. I don't think we carry enough ammunition to do anything. All right, here we go. I think McDowell's starting to feel a little suicidal. I don't know. Two to one fire volleying charge. I don't know about that one. I do not know. Oy. You know what? I can hope that Auger gets wounded or killed so I can take over the division. Hopefully it'll promote me to it because he was promoted over me. I should have gotten the damn division. With the rebel yell, they ran away, way away. And we are on the defensive, but that's not going to mean much for us. It's 12:30 in the day. Defense point's up here at the Borden farm, but we're down here. Rebels are coming in from here and here. Yeah, let's just hit play and see what the hell happens. And we're defending back here, not even at the objective point. That's awesome. Remember how the old supercomputers would fill a current day distribution center? Now someone with the same computing power can be bought on a desktop from Walmart. That's true. Actually, no, that same computing power is now in your cell phone. This battle's not going to go our way. River's frozen, so that's not even defensive. We should be up here at the Borden farm, but they got us defending back here. Just put this up to X20 and wait for the massacre to happen. It's going to be a while before they get down to us. Probably not before the end of the day because it is winter. I'm not bothering. I'm going to start moving to the edge of the map as soon as I see these guys. It's already 13:30. Day's going to end at around 16:30, 1700 because it is winter. It's January. They're coming down this road here. So they're not going to be at us before the end of the day. Like I said, I'm not sacrificing my brigade in this fight. We've done enough sacrificing. And they're probably going to stop once they reach the objective point. I'm surprised we're at 56 morale. Why are we disconnected? Oh, our army's moving forward. And our orders have us staying back here. What the hell? Why didn't we not receive fresh orders? Screw it. Let's go join them. We're not going to push into the combat, but we need to get back in command radius at least. Oh, we're guarding the Army's pay chest and whiskey supply. This brigade's getting ready to break. Our morale's almost even. It's actually kind of interesting. These guys aren't even... Oh, they got mixed muskets and they're laying down. You gotta be kidding me. We can double time up there. We're Zawab, so we can run all day. Yeah, mixed muskets in 63 is correct. Yeah. McDowell's lacy pantaloons. This is the good thing about being level 3 Zawabs. We can actually run all the way up here and our units are not going to be exhausted. So we can at least try and save this brigade from their commander. Stan Waddy's on the field. Look at that, all that running, and we still have well rested for our fatigue level, even after all that running. Go get them, boys. Deploy to engage. Already doing that, buddy. Let's get inside that box so we get the prestige points at least. Probably should not be pushing in front of this battery. Here we go. Got 10 prestige points. Turn and fire. And more rebels off on our left over here. I was just thinking there they go. We just saw them off. They'll push on Stewart. Let's go. Well, you missed the last battle, which even though we were outnumbered, we should have won easily. Because our corps commander sucks. You notice closely, McDowell enters the fight with blue trousers, lead with yellow and brown once. I'm a little worried about what's showing up on our left over here. It looks like it might just be one brigade back this way. That's not too bad then. See if we can't take Stewart out of the battle. They haven't done the cavalry reforms yet, so their regiments are still pretty small. Yeah, that's 115 men. They already got 15 casualties. Push up a little closer, boys. Well, the first battle should have never been fought, and the second one, really, going off the numbers, we should have never fought, but it should have been an easy victory at the same time with their morale. And honestly, they didn't hit the bottle too early. They didn't hit it at all. If they hit the bottle, we probably actually would have won that, because he would have been belligerent enough to attack. Speaking of hitting the bottle, I need a refill. That's actually not a bad call, Grim. That's a good idea. Too bad we can't do something like that. The problem is when you take away the icons, you can't tell what their unit strength looks like. Down to 45 men. Over 50% casualties, and they're still standing. It's Fighting 69 whiskey for this, every live stream. It's always going to be Fighting 69. You know what? Let's belay that order. Give me skirmishers. Go after this battery back here to keep them distracted. Send the skirmishers here to hit this battery so they don't fire into the flank of our brigade. You're firing behind me. Oh, jeez, there is a... Who are they firing at? Unless... That's extreme range. They have to have Whitworths. They have to. I wanted you firing at the barrier, but that's fine too. Oh, they're turning to face us. That's not good. Yeah, let's back out. That brigade's coming on our flank. Let's get the hell out. At the double, please. Skirmishers, bring it in. These guys have to have Whitworths. They have us way outranged. Even up on that hill, that's a long range. Keep falling back at the double, please, gentlemen. Here I was saying at the start of the battle I wasn't going to do anything stupid. Here I was doing something stupid. Oh, they got a lot of troops out on this flank. 2,800 men. 1,700. Got about Jack Daniels Rye single. Bondstone Black. I don't know Bondstone. Jack Daniels is not something I normally drink. Not much of a bourbon man. I prefer straight up Irish whiskey. Bondstone I never heard of. Oh, didn't even realize we were withdrawing. We actually caused more casualties on this time than the last two battles, but yeah, there was no way we were winning that. So we caused 1,600 casualties. There are 27,000 infantry. Got 95 their 100 cavalry. So we took down that cavalry regiment. 0 their battery, so 1,700 their 28,000 men. We lost 1,272 of our 13,985 infantry, 6 of our 21 guns. Total us 1,397 of 14,315. Take a look at the paperwork here. See how many casualties. Not a big fight, but I just want to see how many casualties that our brigade caused. And we did 214 casualties, 115 to infantry, 9 to 4 to cavalry, 5 to artillery for total 214. Our battery, wow, our battery did 365. Battery actually did better than we did. 4th Division caused 1,039. Wait, let's take a look at officers. Did our division commander get wounded? Please tell me he was wounded. No, he was not. Damn it. Let's get closed out of there. Bondstone is fairly new brand. Yeah, I've never heard of Bondstone. I have to take a look for it. Is it a straight whiskey or a bourbon? Baron Jaeger, that's another one I've never heard of. And of course, they blamed the defeat on a lowly colonel instead of the instead of the army commander. McDowell should take the blame for this. We should have never fought the battle to begin with. I've never seen Baron Jaeger anywhere. So if I did have to pick a whiskey that is my favorite, I'd probably have to go with the Balvenie. I think that's my preferred whiskey of out of scotches, bourbons, whiskeys, you lump them all into whiskey. I think Balvenie is actually my favorite. All right, let's see where we retreat to. Disaster at Don't tell me we lost Cairo. We lost Cairo. Oh my God. And we were retreating further up the valley. Oh, we didn't go too far. Further conscription acts passed, all contracts. Oh, that's a Confederate Conscription Act. That's not us. We haven't done one yet. We haven't even done the first level of drafts yet. We kind of need that to get the brigade back up to full strength. I'm going to have to take a look for that. It's honey-based? Yeah, I would definitely use that for cooking. I'll have to take a look for that. My store doesn't have it. I ask them to order it for me. I'm running some pause while I read this one. Bourbon has a nice dark fruit, black pepper, and oak smoke on the nose, and deep smooth spice going down. Not much of a bourbon man, but that does sound really good, though. Let's speed this back up now. I'm sorry, I'm picturing that flavor in my head, and it sounds really damn good. Damn it, Hunt. I want to blame Hunter, but it's McDowell. He should have left us in Cumberland for the winter. Honestly, Dustin, I'm picturing that flavor in a nice dark cigar right now, and oh god, that's got me hungry for a cigar. Just back up to X20. Take a look. Where do we stand on promotion? 42%. All right. Use to cook your pork, apple, Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to find it. I'm going to find and try that out. And how the hell are we still sitting at 47? Are you kidding me? We haven't moved up at all. Yeah, my problem with bourbons most of the time is I got too much flavor going on with them, but that one sounds really good. And it sounds like it would go good with a really dark cigar. Yeah, the Man of War cigar. Yeah, I think that'd be a good choice for that one. You know, it's a Grimwolf War. You just brought it up. It's like that's actually when you head back to camp. The next reenactor campaign season. That's actually one of the things I was planning on cooking for the first meal. I'm gonna have to look up that brand, see if I can find that bottle, use it to cook with. I hate to say it, I don't know what reenactments we're doing this year because during our meeting, which actually went like 3 hours, we didn't really discuss any upcoming reenactments. We were talking more about a lot of historical preservation stuff that we've been trying to get done for the last few years. So I definitely got to get on our unit commander, find out what we're actually got planning. Lieutenant, wait. How is it Lieutenant General McDowell? We have not, we're not far enough along in the war for the Lieutenant General Act. Yeah, no. What the hell? Yeah, no. Winfield Scott's still a Major General. He's commander of the Army. How? That's just gotta be a glitch. Okay, that was a glitch. And we're trying to escape the valley by heading to the top of it and back out. Around the Blue Ridge. Now the Hampton Division's moved into Cumberland. Not Cumberland, what is that? Frederick. And that's where we're headed, but we're in red readiness. We can't fight anybody. What in the world are we doing? It sucks not being in command during this game. It really does. But question to all you guys, any guys Japanese whiskey drinkers like myself? Because I've been looking for a good one to mix the 69 and trying to do a blend. And you guys got a suggestion? And you guys actually tried the 69th? It's actually a better question. All right, Revenue Act is passed. Now what are we working on? AI hasn't picked a new policy yet. Okay. Oh, that sounds interesting. At the Monterey Pass battlefield. I hate to say it, like, Monterey Pass is actually a battlefield I've never visited, to be honest with you. It's one I've always driven by, but never done. I want to do Monterey Pass as part of the retreat path out of Gettysburg, but never gotten around to it. Oh my god, we actually have a battle where we outnumber the rebels. Centauri. Okay, I'll have to try that one out. So I'm very partial to the Nika and I bought a bottle of Toki, but I'm not really liking the flavor of it. And that one's a blended Japanese whiskey, so it blends a couple different distillers in. All right, we're bringing 41,164 infantry, 968 cavalry, and 76 guns. 25,187 infantry, 377 cavalry, and 44 guns. Oh, McClellan's in charge. McClellan's not the Army commander. He's the 2nd Corps commander, and they're on the field before we are. Let's jump into it. See what happens. Watch McClellan throw this battle away. Like I was saying, I'm trying to find a good mix. If anybody's had the 69, if you haven't had it yet, try to find a bottle and try it out for yourself. I'm trying to find a good blend of fighting 69 and a Japanese whiskey to mix together for a drink, because the 69th actually fought in the Pacific Theater in World War II. I'm trying to make a blend of the two whiskeys, this, for a World War II anniversary dinner that we're doing. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Thank you, Dustin. Yeah, I'm not liking the Toki at all. And that one came highly recommended to me, but I'm just not liking it. It's like I've only drank one glass of it. I have no plans to open that bottle again. We're on the attack. We're down here in the south, so we're going to be moving straight up the road through Sharpsburg. And they're defending Nicodemus Hill and the Poffenberg farm. All right. We already know where we're going to be headed, so I'm going to get my men on the move. Move them up into town. And it's a blizzard, snowstorm, 26 degrees. Fun. Yeah, we got the take objective point, but we'll get new orders before we get there, so we'll move up to that road. Hopefully we're on the road ahead of everybody. Yeah, we are. Okay, we're not going to get road jammed. Only McClellan would attack in this weather. McClellan would not attack in this weather. He's probably the last general to attack in this weather. Yeah, we got to out. Everybody else is roadblocked back here. That's why I started moving my troops as soon as I saw the orders. Well, before the orders went out, so we didn't get caught in this crap. No, I've never tried a Southern Godfather. I've never had that. 1 part Amaretto, 2 parts Gentleman Jack, or any Southern whiskey. Let me write that one down. So we'll be heading to a bar after this stream is over, so I'm going to try that out as soon as I get there. Yeah, I'll definitely be trying that out tonight. There are two sections of the battlefield now. A small part of the museum and a bigger section a little down the road. Yeah, I said it's a battlefield I haven't visited yet, so I don't know anything about it. And honestly, when I think about it, I'm surprised I've never visited it, because I think I've driven by it a few times, just never had the chance to stop at it. So I probably will this summer, because I think that battlefield is along the Lincoln Highway, and I'm doing the Lincoln Highway drive this summer, which I'm going to be doing a video blog of. I'm taking 3 weeks of vacation in June for a reunion out in Reno, so I'm going to spend a week driving the Lincoln Highway from its start point here in New York City at the Empire State Building to its end point in San Francisco, and then cut back to Reno for the reunion. So I'm going to be doing a full video blog of that. We are here ahead of everybody. And right as we get to the rebels, we hit the end of the day. You got to be kidding me. Good on the rocks, better neat. Well, most mixed drinks I'll do on the rocks. What the hell? Our army broke overnight? We all broke overnight. Even my... Are you kidding me? Even my brigade broke overnight. The last year you thought it was just a sign. Yeah, Monterey Pass is not a big battlefield because it's literally fought in the pass of the mountain. What the hell is going on? So, what the hell? Who the hell is this? What the hell just happened here? So, what the good God just happened? So some of our brigades were deployed in the fighting zone. What the hell just happened? Our morale's at 4%. It can go back up to 100. Where's our division commander? He's headed our way. Okay, as soon as how the hell is our brigade taking 1,900 losses? Are we the only brigade left on the field? Yeah, 1,500 men. That's my brigade. 1,466 men in my brigade. One man has gone away, so it's our brigade and a battery left out of the whole division. Surrendered. What in... Holy hell. Oh, hopefully Augur gets defamed and I take over the division. That's all I can say. That's all I can say. Just speed this up. This battle's done. What in God's green earth? So let's go back to talking about whiskey. Get my mind off of this crap show. Holy damn. And we're starting to reform. We're nervous now. Morale's at 34. Take objective. Really? We got one brigade and a battery. You want us to do what? And we're back to confident. Let's see if anybody reforms and joins us. There's a whole nother corps, so I think it was our corps actually started the battle in the red. We should have never been part of this fight to begin with. But we do have this other corps coming down the road here up on the Poffenberger farm. And they embedded their entrenchments. That's good for us. Actually, we might pull this off. We might just pull this off. Let's move forward. Pick out some skirmishers. Going to engage up here now. Okay. Move up that way then. Keep this down to X2. Otherwise, things don't play out right. Alright. Good thing I didn't go this way. They built more entrenchments over here. No, they are not armed with mixed muskets. They are well armed. You can't see what they are armed with, but you can judge by the ranges how well armed they are. And like last battle, there was a regiment with brigade with Whitworths firing at my unit. I could not engage them. Honestly, the rebel army is armed better than the Union army right now, which is really scary. It's 1863, and we still have brigades with mixed muskets. Then the rebels are like fully armed with Whitworths and Enfields. It's pretty bad. This is just a weird campaign, to be honest with you. This is not normal. This is just weird. Alright, we got a chance here to do something stupid. I'm thinking about doing it. Never mind. I got a better view of what's back here now. There goes that stupid idea. And my skirmishers are behind me. Get the hell in front. Actually, get into these entrenchments. Take on their skirmishers. I don't need my brigade wasting ammo on those boys. And we're going to advance to right about here and shoot this brigade in the flank. Oh, and that's Coke. I think we've seen them off a few times. I mean, we don't have to pull a miracle out of my whiskey bottle, honestly. It's because our corps should have not been in this fight to begin with. So our corps' readiness was in the red. We just got drug in. Probably because our brigade was in this corps, even though it was in the red, the game had us fight the battle. Because our brigade was in that corps. Now I can't see these guys. That's not good. There's a brigade I want to shoot in the flank. Cook's brigade. Okay, it's not Coke. It's Cook. So is Coke on the field? That's a good question. Actually, this Coke's in Longstreet's corps, I think. Who are we fighting? Oh, we're fighting Magruder. Yeah, Coke's in Longstreet's corps. We've seen off his brigade a few times. I'm hoping Augur gets defamed from this battle so I can take over the damn division. And they're not even trying to face us. They're going to let us shoot at them. That's even better. We might just be sitting here a while, so we'll turn off the icons. Let that 69th militia flag wave properly. Lost sight of that brigade. Oh. We lost sight of all. There is no way in God's green earth we just lost sight of all those boys right in front of us. And turn to face. We shoot these skirmishers in the back. I'm doing damage to these boys. Looks like getting ready to break. All right, boys, go get them. Let's get rid of these boys. No one else fight, the Irish will. There we go. See those skirmishers in. Thank you very much, boys. Good job. Turn and face. Engage this brigade, please. Good job, boys. Engage at will. I was already doing that. I'm not listening to your dumbass. Let's recall our skirmishers. Now the rest of these boys are advancing. Now we've done the job getting rid of the skirmishers. How many cows did you take on our skirmishers? 25, not bad. That's true. That's true, but oh, and the temperature's even colder than yesterday. It's now 16 degrees. I don't care how many rounds you're putting out of those barrels. That's going to be cold to hold. Musket barrels heat up fast when you're firing them, but even in this temperature, that's not going to be comfortable. And they're trying to face this brigade, which allows us to fire into their flank, which is even better. If we can see off this brigade, we can push on these skirmishers and engage the rest of the division back here. You know, and it's actually, you know, if the snow's blowing, it's a cold day, it's 16 degrees, snowstorm, they were in gray uniforms, so yeah, it would be a little harder to sight them. And if we're going off the measurements, we're talking about, I'm at max range, so this is about 300 yards on the map. So it would make sense that I can't see these guys back here. It would make sense. I mean, this is beautiful. They just turned their flank to us. Look at that pile of bodies. We're doing some damage right here. These boys are advancing. Look at that. I hate to say it, McClellan's actually doing a good job over there. It took us pushing in the skirmishers by a Poffenberger house over here, but at least they're doing something. Actually, let's lay back down. Because that's how we fight best, and it still keeps them in range. And they're getting ready to go. So as soon as these guys break, we'll push in these skirmishers and engage this division back here. But yeah, Grim Wolf, when is that encampment planned for you boys? Now they're laying down. We can't see them now. God damn it. Gotta stand back up. And we routed that brigade. That's even better. So we can push on this skirmisher unit, get them seen in. We got Augur changing my orders on me. I'm not standing here and fighting it out with skirmishers. We got to get them pushed in. Yes, it does reduce your rate of fire, but my unit is perked as WAVs, so laying down is actually their better fighting position. So if you have longer range rifles like Springfield rifle muskets or even better Mississippis or Whitworths, it's well worth. If you have Mississippis or Whitworths, when you're laying down, you have the same range as the Fayettevilles or the Springfield rifles. Okay. Yeah, keep me updated on that, because I'm not going to be joining any rebel units anytime soon, but I'll definitely come down and see you boys. Oh, there's 2 brigades over there. Leave it to the Irish to clear the damn way. We got a brigade coming up to support us. That's even better. Nice. The last couple of battles, our own division won't support us, but we have another whole corps supporting us. Push up to... Is it a... Yeah, that's a rise in the ground. So, yeah, this is a ridge line. So we're going to push up a little further. Look at that. There was a whole battery of Federals over here that got wiped out. We're going to push up to that point, and then we're going to lay down. And Augur keeps telling us to stop, but we got a division pushing in with us, so I'm not going to stop. We're going to keep going. God damn it, Augur, stop changing my orders. Sounds good to me. And, you have my phone number, so you don't have to email. You can text me that information also. I might be able to get a few guys from my unit to come down and join me. And probably some guys from the 28th Mass also. You only had 3 Yanks last year. Problem is, like, events like that, because they're not really advertised well, people don't know about them. So, like, now I know about it, I can tell my unit about it, and we prefer living history events. And I know guys in the 28th Mass is one of the regiments from our brigade, and some of those guys will definitely come down and join us, so you just let me know when. Support's coming up, they're not even from our corps, it's from the other corps. I don't know if there's anybody from our corps left on the field. We're the only brigade from our division. Oh, it actually is our corps. That is our corps next to us. I am amazed. My corps is actually supporting me. Fog and Fog, how we doing this fine evening? You know, I'll say this right here and now, and probably do it again on a future video, but like myself, I'm a reenactor, Grimwolf's a reenactor. You guys have any events going on around your neighborhoods and you want to shout them out on this channel, please let me know. I will put them out there. I'm all about getting the information for reenactments, living histories out to the community. So if you guys are involved with anything you'd like an announcement made, just let me know. I will do it at any time. I'm not just about promoting my own unit. I'm about promoting the hobby in general. And time for another refill. And with that glass, I'm officially half a bottle in. We got two brigade. I got to pull my guys back. We're eating most of the casualties right here. I got to pull back a little bit. I'm going to drop back a little bit and redeploy around on this flank over here. If you want to join in, just talk to anybody on this channel as part of it. And let us know. I'm part of a Wild West group that would travel out to St. Joseph, Missouri and do riverboat casinos. Brandy is something I have to be in the mood for, Dustin. That's one of those things, like, I like brandy, but I really have to be in the mood for it. Gotta start moving out on the left here, see if we can't get on the flank of this division. So the only groups left out west work out of Old Abilene Town. That's something I would like to see. Brand needs to drink of Rupert's and surrender. Of course you would say that, Bremer. I'd love to see some of those Western reenactments. Actually, down in Jersey, I can't remember which town it is. It was actually an Old West town that does regular shows, which I visited as a kid. And I thought it was closed for a long time, like, 'cause I hadn't been there in years. I thought it was closed, and my mom told me she took my nephews there a couple of years ago, and it was still open. I was like, wow. Fort Gibson in September. Well, we're already past September. There's no brandy that I particularly like. It's something I have to be in the mood to drink, so there's not one I'll recommend over another. I usually drink whatever's available if I'm in the mood for it. Riley, there's some good reenactments down in Florida. What the hell is that? There's actually a big reenactment that goes on every year right outside of Jacksonville. I know I've talked about it on this channel a few times. Jokes aside, if you want a good brandy, go Rory Martin. Yeah, no. That's too much of a meme. That's too much of a meme brandy these days. I'm sorry. I gotta say no to that one. No, Hennessy is not good, and I won't even recommend Remy. Are my guys marching backwards? Oh, God. Alright, if you're going to march backwards, at least do it at the quick step. Let's go. Yeah, so the Battle of Lusty, and it's actually his... Oh, crap, there's skirmishers right behind us. Turn around, turn around, turn around. So, yeah, the Battle of Lusty. Hennessy's won an Irish expat in France. I'm not playing Fortnite. And I've been wounded. You received a severe arm wound from shrapnel or a musket ball. While recovering, your ability command is impaired, as many duties have been taken over by other officers in your unit. The wound does not heal properly. The arm may have to be amputated. Okay, that's a new one on me. That's a new one. Oh, we were marching backwards into a brigade and 2 batteries. Oh, God. Or 2 detachments. Yeah, 2 detachments. So yeah, the Battle of Lusty is actually a pretty big one. It's actually it's a historical battle on this map, which I really appreciate because no one talks about it enough. But that battlefield, if you're in I don't know where you live in Florida, but it's well worth visiting. .130th Nashville. Damn. I think I was just joined. No, it was before I joined the Army, but yeah, it was before I joined the Army. But first time I've been to Nashville was this last summer, so. Ooh, I walked us into a death trap. Look at it. I messed up right here. You can see all the bodies I'm leaving behind by that screw up. I thought I was going to be able to get around the flank of this division. They had a whole nother division out here. I thought I was on their flank. Yeah, so I mean, Lusty's not too far from you, O'Reilly. Like I said, it's up in it's outside of Jacksonville. It's 40 minutes west of Jacksonville. So from you, it should only be about your Orlando area, and you cut straight up the center of the state. It should only be about an hour and a half drive for you. It's a nice little battlefield. And quite honestly, being an infantryman, I would never fight there. It's the flattest terrain I have ever seen. Literally. Being an infantryman and seeing the land these guys fought on, I would never... Yeah, no. Alright, we gotta back away from these skirmishers. Actually, Lusty is a reenactment I want to do, but I just haven't done it yet. I'm trying to talk my company into doing it, but nobody wants to do it. And I'm like, my company reenactors were more of a drinking club with a history problem, so it's like, hey, let's move into Jacksonville for the weekend. Take that over, and then go pretend to kill each other during the daytime and go drink at night. Makes a good disinfectant. I don't even know if it makes a good disinfectant, Bremer. I'll be honest with you. I don't think it would. Holy crap, they're retreating. We were actually looking at a defeat, and they are retreating. Holy crap. Rimmer's Ghost, I think that describes any football fan. That's any football fan that's describing. And Jeremy, I think that describes most of the guys who watch my channel. You're all a drinking group that has a drinking problem. Or a drinking group with a history problem. That's what we all are. I can't believe we actually just won this. I thought we were going to lose it, even with the advantage. All right, let's take a look at the paperwork real fast. Let's see how our brigade did. I thought we did a lot more damage than this. We only did 604. The 3rd Brigade was captured in its entirety. Third Brigade was captured in its entirety. 31 dead, 112 wounded, 1,797 missing. That entire brigade is gone. Casualty rate 100%. Well, going back to what Grimwolf said, years ago, believe it or not, Grimwolf, I don't know if you know the 14th Brooklyn or not, but years ago, like half their numbers came out of Germany, which I thought was hilarious. I'd see these guys at reenactments. I was a kid, I wasn't even a reenactor yet, but I go to reenactments, I was like, a lot of them didn't speak English, but half of them, there were a lot of reenactors from Germany that would come over every year for the big reenactments. I'm surprised you had such a big showing come up for you guys. That's not. If you cut straight up the center of the state, Riley, it's not 3 hours away. If you go out to the interstate and up the East Coast, it's about 3 hours away. Yeah, that's a bit of a drive for you, Dustin. But you can do all the Mississippi River campaign stuff. And I want to try and get some of those done this year. Actually, no, crap. So I want to do some of the 165s, which are coming up. That's what I want to do. Battle around Mountain. Trying to think, what campaign was that part of? I know the name of the battle. I can't remember which campaign it's part of. All right, what I want to see is who was wounded from our command. Apparently nobody. Hold on. Yeah, I'm wounded. 3rd Brigade surrendered at 100%, but I guess their commander was wounded before they surrendered. I think Augur's going to take the blame for the law. I think Augur's going to get the defamed on this one, but I could be wrong. All right, let's speed this along. I think this brigade came out to chase us too. About the same amount of losses we had in the last battle, and we did less casualty count. But I walked our boys into a trap over here because I couldn't see these guys. I mean, February's your birthday month. That could be going to that reenactment. Could be your birthday trip? Link it with a local unit. See if you can't borrow some equipment and join in. All right, we lost 4,980 of our 41,161 men, 2 of our 968 cavalry, 7 of our 78 guns, total loss of 5,036 of our 43,267 men. We took down 4,400 or 28,000 infantry, 5 of their 4. We only got 5 cavalrymen? Really? 15 or 60 guns, total loss of 4,500 or 29,000 men. So we did lose more men, but we had an entire brigade surrender from my division. And we only gained 85 prestige in this fight. Oh my... Oh. Oh, St. Augustine's a fun town. I love going to St. Augustine. All right, let's see who gets defamed from this battle. Jeremy, I love Ren fairs. I absolutely love Ren fairs. I have a lot of fun at them. I don't get all dressed up for them, but I would. If the Armored Combat League had started when I was a little bit younger, I probably would be a member of it. And Lieutenant Colonel Day got disgraced. Of course. Why couldn't it be Augur? Why could it not be Augur? But I absolutely love Ren fairs. They are so much fun. I need to attend a Ren fair in Europe is what I need to do. I think it'd be a lot more fun over in Europe. What I need to do is, what I really want to do is attend. This is going to sound really nerdy. I want to attend one of the fantasy Ren fairs. Where everybody plays like orcs and goblins and all that stuff. I want to attend one of those ones. Now, you have to remember, people who go to Ren fairs are LARPers. Us reenactors, we're LARPers with a modicum of decorum. So I honestly can't believe we won that fight. I thought we were going to lose it. Weapon check, good call. I doubt there's any more available, though. Battle's still rolling off. Hold on. There we go. Nope, Mississippi's, we only got 225 of those, 267. I would like to get the Fayettevilles because they do have a slightly longer range. Springfield Rifles got 350. The Fayettevilles have 500. Mississippi's got... I'd rather have the Fayettevilles over the Mississippi's. Basically have an even number of both. So I can't take my brigade down to that low. And that's another problem. That's another reason I'm probably not getting a lot of troops whenever I go to reform is there's not enough weapons. So, like, I'm not commanding the campaign. I'm not ordering the weapons. It's like in my main stream campaign, my main campaign, I'm ordering all the weapons. So I got like 50,000 Springfields in reserve just for replacements. So whatever the AI is doing, it's like I gotta deal with what the AI is doing right now. I gotta tell you, Riley, that a Lusty battlefield, when I visited, I was very surprised by this. It's got to be one of the... Number one, the terrain is flat, is all hell. And there is some undergrowth there today, but you have to remember, like, Florida back in the time period of the Civil War was bigger on cattle than Texas is. I mean, you know, you live in the Orlando area. You go southern Orlando, it's nothing but cattle fields. But at the time period up where Lusty is, that was nothing but cattle fields also. So all that undergrowth that is there now was not there at the time period. So it was just pine trees and grass and the flattest terrain I have ever seen in my life. There was no cover on that battlefield whatsoever. But I gotta say it's one of the most beautiful battlefields I've ever been to. Yeah, the main day streams, yeah, I've captured enough, but I'm actually running that campaign, so unlike this one, where the rebels actually outnumber us. Oh, perfect, Grimwolf. Yeah, I mean, post them up. I'll even put them on the community tab. I mean, look at this. There's actually more rebels in the field in 1863 than the Union Army has. And they actually had us by 100,000 before the winter set in. And we haven't even started the draft. Yeah, so I mean, like I said, it's one of the most beautiful battlefields I've ever visited, and they actually do more. They actually, even though that's actually a Parks Department, most Parks Department battlefields don't do reenactments on the land. And as far as I remember, Lusty's only Parks Department battlefield where they actually do the reenactment on the land itself, and it's actually one of the more interactive ones for the people who attend it. Politicians trying to lose the war. You're not wrong on that one. You gotta remember, at this time period in the North, there were politicians who agreed with what the South was doing. Because you have to remember, during the Civil War and after the Civil War, there were no trials for any of the politicians in the South. Because by the United States Constitution, once you join the Union, there's nothing in the Constitution that says you can't leave. And we fought a war to keep them in. So there was no trials when the war ended for that very reason. Because honestly, the South, if we'd held trials at the end of the war, the South would have won the war in the court system. And everybody who died during the war would have died for nothing. I mean, we're looking at McClellan 65 at this rate. Summer of Glory was filmed there. The 54th did fight there. But this was after the fight at, what's the name of that fort? It was after the fight, it was after their main attack, which they're well known for, but, so they were a rump of a unit at that point. Oh, God, what was the name of that fort? Hold on. I gotta look that up. It's like it's right on the tip of my mind, and I can't remember the name of it. Fort Wagner, which doesn't exist anymore. It's been washed away into the sea. Which really sad because a lot of the guys were buried there, and where they were buried was washed away. Thank you, Raleigh. Like I said, Wagner. So like, what's really sad about it is a lot of those guys were buried in a mass trench at Wagner, and that those barrels were actually washed away into the ocean. That part of the island where Wagner existed doesn't exist anymore. It was basically a sandbar island, so the northern portion of the island where the fort existed has been washed away into the sea, and where they buried all the 54th soldiers was washed away also. Oh, we're getting reinforced. Look at that. We're at 9,700 men right now, but we're going back up to almost 30,000 men. They are reinforcing our corps heavily. Oh, look at that. Yeah, we are getting a lot of troops back into our corps. Remember, we looked about an hour ago, like, wasn't even a quarter of these units. Holy crap. Yeah, VTH has a good channel. Honestly, I'll be straight up honest, you guys. I was the reason I started this channel. Number one, I'm just kind of bored, and I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a shot. And VTH wasn't doing videos on this game anymore for a while, so I'm like, no one else was doing this, so I jumped in. And then I actually jumped in around the same time Worms and Warriors started up and Bramborough was started up, which is how I know those guys. Radicalization. Okay. I'm already a radical. What's going on here? Hold on. Radicalization. Your reputation as a hardline political radical has preceded you. With such extreme views, it's difficult to convince the more moderate politicians to listen to your opinions. Influencing national policy. Okay. Yeah, I was already a radical. I thought something had changed. All right. So, yeah, no one wants to listen to me anyway. I mean, once we start a draft, I'll be able to fill up the ranks a lot better than I can right now. But, oh, wrong tab. Oh, we moved up one position. We just pay a stoneman. We didn't move for the last couple of bouts. We actually just moved up, moved up one rank. Which is sad, because when you look up here, we're actually an old hand for battle. We're actually a higher rated commander than our division commander, corps commander, and army commander. But our fame is very low. But we don't even have the draft policy yet. What are we working on right now? Working on bounties too. We're not even working on draft. We're still going down the bounties line. I don't like the bounties line. I never take it. But if we sit still for the winter, we should fill up our ranks. All right, we're 1,300 men, 154 disabled. Oh, it's already March. Wow, months have flown by. We need 1,600 men to fill our ranks. There's only 1,200 volunteers available. You know, I'm going to send our unit home, and let's see if we can snatch those guys up before anybody else takes them. We're about to go into the spring campaign season, but I want to see if we can get those 1,200 men before someone else gets them. How do you mean I'm beating them out, honestly, Riley? Off the boats from County Mayo and into the 69th. Exactly. You going from having no potatoes to having liquid potatoes in my unit. Historical Gamer is still doing videos on this game. I don't know if Tortuga is. I seen him do a few years ago. I'm still not sure if he's even. I actually haven't seen a video from Tortuga. Is Tortuga still making videos? I haven't seen any from him in a while. At least not come across my videos list. Bremer, me against Chris. I think I know who's going to win that one. I think it would be better if it would be me against Worms or the Historical Gamer or one of those guys. VTH. I think I could beat Chris pretty handily. Wounded arm. Long time has passed since you were wounded. The wounded arm has healed without leaving a permanent disability. Oh, I did not lose the arm. You get perks from being a brigadier. You get better hospitalization. Yeah, actually, Riley, I do have to agree with you. I actually have almost as many videos as I actually have subscribers, to be honest with you. THD, the Cavalry Butcher. Oh, is THD the new Kill Cavalry? Is he the new Kill Cavalry? Now, Rule of Waves, Josh, that's a game I want to like, but I can never get the hang of. I'll be honest with you. That's a game I really want to like, and I can never play it right. Okay, so Ultimate General. So, like you guys saw, I did one live stream with the game. Slow this down to pause here. Play. And we're in a siege. Okay, that works out. So, Ultimate General, I want to wait at least another month because they've been patching it almost every week. So, I don't see the point in trying to start a campaign when they're patching it so often still because it's still a beta release. And I bought, like, I had to pay for the game. I don't know if Chris or some of the other guys did have to pay for it, but, like, I bought the game, but, like, they're patching it so often that I feel it would break saves. So I don't want to start a campaign on the series with that game until it's a little more stable. So I don't know if you guys agree with me or disagree with me on that one, but like I feel like I want to wait for it to be a more stable game before I actually put out a campaign on that one. THC is the butcher of his own army. Oh, God. Worked on movie Gods and Journals with a few guys from Louisiana. Yeah, a lot of my guys, I was deployed at the time they were making the movie, so I wasn't able to take part. But a lot of my, and I hate to say, because all the scenes my guys are in, they ended up cutting out in the movie because there was a lot of religious elements to it from the Irish Brigade stuff. They had a lot of Catholic elements thrown in with what they filmed, and they decided to cut that out of the movie, which is pretty sad, because that's what the brigade was all about. Mecha That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Is he still making videos? I remember Mecha I haven't seen a video from him in a while. I don't know if is he still making any videos, Jeremy? TG is very knowledgeable of history, but not on the field of battle. Oh, I wanted to start watching more of his. I'm subscribed to him. I really don't watch too many of his videos. I think I'm the only historical gamer that's done that so far. I think I'm the only guy who's gotten their general killed on that campaign. Less bugs, more battle. Hell yeah. Ultimate General Civil War, I wanted to do a few videos on it, Grim Wolf, but I played that game so often, like I play it like mechanically. It's like there's no enjoyment left in it because I know what to do, what to recruit, what to buy, and there was no change in how I was playing the game, so I didn't do any videos on it. Yeah, Dustin. So, like, I only bought the game to support because Darth Mod is the guy who created the game, who's working on the game, and he's the guy who did all the mods for the Napoleon games from the Total War series. So I bought it just to support him. And honestly, when you buy the game, you're going to see me as I also paid for the game because you're going to see me as a general in the game. So if you want Grumpy Grandpa as one of your generals, I'll be there on the game. Oh, you made the trailer, Grimwolf. Okay, I'm going to have to rewatch the trailer now and see if I can spot you out. Then again, that movie came out so many years ago, I may not recognize you. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's take a look at the chat here. Never let THG forget the disaster attack on Rich. Okay, I'm going to have to look this one up. I know he's subscribed to my channel, so if there's something I can break his balls over, I'm going to do it. That's what I'm asking. I haven't seen Mecha in a while. I'm going to have to look his channel up, see if he's even posting stuff anymore. Okay, so I wasn't the only guy who got his general killed, Josh, but I was probably the first one, right? I think I did that on the day 2 of the release. Yeah, I mean, I love Ultimate General Civil War, but it's a very linear game, so it's like it became very mechanical for me. Like, I know some guys asked me to do the game, and I just held off on it because it's just too mechanical for me at this point. Even though I haven't played it in years, I could still remember how to play that game. And just last time I tried picking it up, which was actually about a year before I started this channel, I just didn't have any fun with the game because it was just too mechanical. You got to actually do set on cold case, need someone who M1 manual. Okay. Well, they don't have my avatar; they just have my name. So it's gonna be whatever avatar they assign to my name. It's already out, and they called up the SOI guys, and I was helping recruit a friend. 5 days of union pay and free haircut. Nice. All right, we're back in the campaign season, but I don't think my brigade's back yet. Oh, okay. You're at Colorville by Jackson? I'm going to look for that. THC's killed more cavalry than Marshal Ney. Really? Wait. Killed more cavalry than Marshal Ney, but he's killed more cavalry than killed Calvary Kilpatrick. Say that 3 times fast. THG lost 90,000 men in that? What? What? Ooh, the siege is like 50-50. And I can X for an attack. That's awesome. You're color guard in a few scenes, and they're all flashback scenes. Okay, I'm gonna have to go rewatch that movie probably tomorrow. So I do have bar time planned for tonight. This thing, remember Mechawadun was a chill stream with his son. I would have never watched that because Minecraft. I just couldn't care less about it. I know my nephews played. I don't. THC killed or he lost more of his cavalry than Marshal Ney. Yeah, all right. I'll be honest, I've watched a few of his campaigns, and his decision making is questionable at best sometimes. I don't know. But then again, I mean, you can question when you watch any of us YouTubers, you can question any of our decisions during the campaigns. He won big. When he lost, even the Russians. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Well, I'm trying to think of a new strategy for my next Confederate series, because Texas strategy is working for us in the new campaign series. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for the Rebel series. So I'm open to ideas, because I've already done an invasion through Connecticut, or through the Northeast and then down south again. So I'm trying to think of a new strategy for it. You know, I'll be honest, Josh. I did not do a series like. I think I was only a historical gamer that didn't jump on the Western Front game. I actually found that game a little easy, to be honest with you, even on hard settings. Once I figured out how to play the game, it's not that hard. I mean, using green regiments for scouting, not a bad idea. I didn't think about doing that myself during the game, but once I figured out how to play it, that was it. And that game was very repetitive. It looks like we're winning this siege. And we did win it. Okay. So, the Western Front game, that was a game I was dying to play, to put on this channel. And quite honestly, I just found it too easy. I found it to be too easy, too repetitive. Once you figured out the mechanics of the game, it was an easy game to blow your way through it. And it's one of the reasons I love this game, because it is a sandbox. I can come up with different strategies and try to do different things that actually keep the game interesting for you guys to watch. And which keeps the game interesting for me, because I'm trying to make it interesting for you. So I'm like, what can I do different for every campaign that's going to make it fun for me and fun for you guys to watch? And honestly, we're coming up on the 2-year mark on this channel. Exactly, Jeremy. It was just rinse and repeat. That's exactly what I was saying. It's like, that's why I did not put it on my channel. It just became too easy. It was just do the same thing, same tactics every battle, and you'd win the battle. Once you figured out the mechanics, it was way too easy. And I have the feeling Ultimate General American Revolution is going that same direction. I hate to say it, as much as I love the visuals of the game, I feel it's kind of going that same way. It's a little, it feels a little arcadey at this point. Because even though I haven't put it on the channel, I am still playing the game, because I want to learn the game, get it better, so I can do at least one video a week on that game. But quite honestly, it's feeling a little arcadey. No infantry with more than 400-yard weapons, no rifled artillery. 400 yards are the max range on weapons in this game. So, that's not a challenge. I mean, I could do a mixed muskets only challenge. Actually, that's probably not a bad idea. Mixed muskets and mixed cavalry weapons only, and 6-pound artillery. As a Confederate player. I'm liking that the more I think about it. Because the next set piece campaign is Confederate. I don't know if that'd be practical, Grimwolf, because I mean, it's a good idea. I like that. At the same time, it's like you can't cover all the land. That's I'm wondering. I'm like, I think I could pull that off, especially with the new system, because I can do because you do have district commands now instead of just army commands. You have district commands, so I think I could pull that off. And if I do viewer units only. Well, Bremer goes, big armies are not hard to feed if you don't have the core on top of each other. So, like, generally my core are handled by a level 1 supply depot because they don't exceed 30,000 men. Whether it's Confederate or Union playthroughs, they don't exceed 30,000 men. And with the new system, once you take the second level of army command, you get the district commands. So it's not just an army commander, you get a district commander. So I might actually be able to pull something like that off. The bigger challenge is, I'd hate to, I would like to say using viewer units only would be the bigger challenge, but as you can see in my current playthrough, and I don't even have a lot of subscribers, and I have more viewer units than I know where to put them, and nobody's seeing any action, which has been a kind of an issue. And I get less viewer requests on Union units than I do Rebel units. The reason I don't put garrisons and fortifications as they're just not worth it. They cost a lot of money to maintain, and they don't add that much of a speed bump. You could put 5,000 men into a fort, and it'll fall as fast as a garrison that has 40 men and a couple of guns. Actually, that's what I did with this playthrough, Grim. So, my officer... Is my... Oh. I started this campaign so many weeks ago, and I had to take a couple of breaks from it and other stuff. Oh, yeah, I didn't go No, I did go professional on this route. Oh, but I'm not going for command as fast as possible. I'm not using prestige for promotions. That was actually a rule set in place. It's like I want to go with a natural progression. So, yeah, actually, because the next campaign I'm going to do live stream is a Rebel 61 start as a brigade commander. So I could probably make that work. You want to watch CHU lose his army at Richmond? Look for the 3-part of the Richmond outtake videos. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a look at that. A foreign volunteer professional. That's not a bad idea either. I might go that way, actually. That sounds like fun. I wouldn't have even thought of doing that. Possibly building enough forts to make North of Man slow enough to... Problem is, I do have to have an engineer corps to make that happen. And it takes so long to build forts that it's basically not feasible, to be honest with you. And there were good prestige and cash. Yep, that'd be a good idea. Thinking the Isle of Ely and Speyside Distillery. Just throwing ideas. Not even my good idea theories are that good, lol. Ah, good idea theory away. Get the spray can out. Good idea theory away. So, like, if you look at my earlier campaign videos, I did build fortifications. I stopped using them for that very reason. You could fill that fort up to its maximum number and would fall just as quickly as a fort that had just a battery in it. So it's really not worth the expense. It's like I did build one in my current campaign just to help with gaining control of Texas. And it didn't even really help with that either, so they're just not worth it. They're not worth the cost. Part 1 beginning provided units only. Yeah, but the problem with doing that is I like when, like, my current campaign especially, like with all the viewer units and the guys putting in the letters and the diaries, doing a campaign like that would cut a lot of you guys off from interacting with the campaign. Which is what I think is the best about my current campaign is the best part of that campaign is your guys' interaction and following your own units around and giving me all those stories that we've been getting for the campaign, which I've been absolutely loving. So it's like, I don't know about like what you guys all think about what's been going on with that. I don't know if you guys like what I've been doing with that or you don't like about it. So like, I've been enjoying it. I know a lot of other people said they've been enjoying it. So like, I don't want to cut anybody out. Because honestly, you guys have been making up better stories than I could ever come up with. Because if you go back to my earlier campaign videos, I didn't do a monologue or anything, but I wrote these very, very, very long descriptions describing what was happening in the campaign thus far, which probably went over better if I had read them out. And probably they would have gone better if I'd read them out, and you guys probably would have enjoyed that. But what I've been getting with the diary entries and the letters far exceeds what I ever wrote out. Like doing an overall history of the campaign, these letters and diary entries are so much better. The letters you've been giving me are longer than most essays you did back in school in the 90s. I think they add an element to the campaign, even though there's nothing happening on screen when I do the campaigns. But I think you guys are. I figured everybody was appreciating that stuff. Yeah, that's fine, Jeremy. I've done double letter drops on some of these videos. Donald, how we doing this evening? Missed 4 hours. Thank you, YouTube notifications. Yep. Your 10-year-old writes about as well as you do, and you type 110. God damn, I can't type that fast. And I end up getting stuck with a desktop because I could type. Yeah, one thing I've been upset about, and some guys have brought up in the comments, I don't know if you guys have seen them, that some of the letters and diary entries aren't been making it through on YouTube. And it probably has to do with verbiage, as YouTube has algorithms that kind of block stuff out, and they're supposed to go to a hold section on my comments page that you guys don't see, and they're not even making it there. Talk to text is my friend. Oh, I hate talk to text. Come on. It looks like Army Shenandoah's coming back for another round. Nope, they're moving east of us. Come on, I thought we were going to another battle in this stream. Come on. 52,000 men. How many we got? 33. We're 28 going up to 33. Disaster. Oh, we got armies down in the valley? I'm doing very well. About 3/4 of the way through a bottle of whiskey at this point. I was hoping we were going to fight the Army Shenandoah. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm sorry, Donald, but, oh, new companion. This is the longest I've gone with only one companion in any of these live stream campaigns. We just got a new one. You are religious, so when a priest happens to visit your unit, you decide to ask him to accompany it to the field, if needed. You are certain the men will find comfort in the word of the Lord and prayer, before risking their life in the line of battle. As men feel a man upstairs is with them through his servant, his presence increases your leadership. Okay. Let's take a look at this guy. So, like I said, it's the longest I've gone without two companions. Man of the cloth. The Lord protects his flock. This priest reminds the men in the sermon every time they head for combat. Knowing the man upstairs is on their side dispels fear and improves morale. That's actually a good companion. You supercut your original letter about Bass Reeves, left out a bit of historical facts, but I think it was me typing out what he was and freed himself from. Yeah, but it still should have made it into my held comments section, and it wasn't brought into the held comments section, because there is a section where comments that are flagged by YouTube should go to for me to review. So I should have seen it there, but it didn't even get there. Yeah, like I said, also going back to Donald, I'm sorry about the live stream campaign. Like, I can only do it the one time a week. I do have a full time job outside of this, so this is a hobby and just a fun time for me. You're going through withdrawals. I'm sorry. This is my busiest time of year, also. Yep, your anti-PTSD from keyboards. I think that's called carpal tunnel syndrome. Common disappearing or showing up is why I do write my... Okay. And you write some good stuff, Josh. I gotta say that. I should remember my left hand is going that direction. I lost feeling in an accident in the army. I lost half the feeling in my left hand years ago. I can still use all the fingers, but like I can't feel half my hand anymore. And it's starting to curl up on me too, which so it means it's getting worse. That sucks. Have you tried to learn to write with your left hand? Exactly, Grim. They couldn't tell me it was not service related because it was actually a training accident and it's documented. So they couldn't tell me it was not service related. Now we got Hampton Division just to our south at Harper's Ferry. We're full green. We got 33,000 men. No, they're moving away. I'm not going to spend 200% each if I can't get us into the fight. Damn it. Come on, I want one more battle. I try not to let these streams go over 5 hours because people do watch them after this and need the watch time. I don't need the watch time, honestly. Right with your left hand, guess what I wrote? Fried chicken scratch? Took you 13 years to prove they screwed up your paperwork to get your service connection. Damn. I haven't had that happen to me, but I've heard all the horror stories. I've been lucky so far with my disability work. But then again, all my disabilities I had, they happened in the military, but they were all treated at the VA, so I have double the paperwork from the Army and the VA, and they both match each other, so they haven't been able to fight me on any of it except for my hearing. Because I actually took more injuries in the National Guard than I did in the regular Army, which is hilarious. Yeah, Donald, when I first joined the Army, that's the way it was. It's probably still like that today. I don't think it's as bad. I don't think it's as bad today as it was back then, especially since Iraq and Afghanistan has been a bigger push to get guys to go get treated. But I remember when I joined the military, joined the Army before the war started, it's like, oh, you're hurt? Here's some here's some Tylenol, here's some Motrin, drink some water. Oh, if you go to the doctor, you're a goddamn pussy. And you don't get treated. Nowadays, they're better on that stuff. Discharge in 08, okay. Yeah, I only retired 2 years ago from the Guard. I left active duty in 06. Oh, Maxie's Raiders. Who do we got here? Are you going to fight us? Please come in. 40,000 men? What? You guys seeing this? A 40,000 man corps? Going up to 50? All right, we have... Oh, we don't hold Cumberland, so... 215 prestige first to move to Cumberland. Yes, I'll spend that. Let's see if we can't get a fight with Maxie's Raiders. Yeah, 50,000 men and 80 guns. There might be someone here in Cumberland because they actually hold it. Yeah, the Rebs have actually been at max draft since 62. I don't even know if we've actually worked on it yet. Oh. We finally took Enrollment Act 1. And I think I was talking to you guys and I just clicked on the newspaper and closed it off so I didn't see it pass. So we're working on Enrollment Act 2, so I can actually set my unit to start taking in drafts now. That's actually good for us. Don't freeze on me. So we can start sucking in drafts. Oh yeah, we got drafts available. There are 80,000 available from New York. Oh yeah, baby. Let's get back up to full strength. Let's start doing stupid stuff again. They're moving your wife's reserve unit from Fort Riley. Where in Manhattan? There's no place in Manhattan for them to go. There's only National Guard armories in Manhattan. There's no federal locations in Manhattan for reserve units. Unless they're going to Brooklyn, to Fort Hamilton, or Queens to Fort Todd. They McClellan the numbers, yeah. Horrible defeat or glorious victory had. Glorious victory, damn it. Glorious victory. Glorious victory or glorious defeat. Bring on the draft, Guinness. Time we're going to do is blind marching to battle. Alright, they're not here in Cumberland. Where the hell did they go? We lost sight of them. I think they just marched through Grafton and kept going. I just wasted 210 prestige on nothing. There's no new facility being built in Manhattan. Not that I know of. I could be wrong, though. Like I said, it's not that I know of. Oh, they're in Grafton. There they go. They're capturing Grafton. We're going to Grafton, baby. Hard to find draft Guinness in England now. Must have come from... Yeah. I'm not surprised, to be honest with you. Concerning there was a boycott. Okay, I just meant prestige, and these... We're now going... What the hell? Where are we going? Oh, crap. They're in Dover. Where the arm... How many men are Confederates have in the field? What the? Why can't I get this during my normal campaigns? What the absolute hell? The rebels have 520,795 men in the field. To our 504,769. What the hell is going on? Yeah, this isn't even European intervention. Look at these numbers. I wish I see... Why can't I get these numbers during my regular campaigns? What the absolute hell? Now imagine I had these numbers during my actual campaigns. You know how epic those battles would be? I mean, it doesn't help that I'm beating the AI down from the first battle onwards, but God, these numbers? This is ridiculous. Looks like my stream will be going a little long tonight because I want this fight. I want it so bad. Oh, Manhattan, Kansas. I actually didn't know there was a Manhattan in Kansas. That's a new one on me. I had no idea. I'm going to look that up now. Where is that in Kansas? Yeah, whenever anybody says Manhattan, you automatically think of New York. I didn't even know there was a Manhattan in Kansas. I had no idea. And I'm good on state geography. That's a new one. Or in its original name, Manhattan's actually known as its original Indian name is Manhattan, which is Island of Hills. Okay, I know the Wakefield Trinity Wildcats. I do like rugby, so I do know who they are. I didn't know there was a Manhattan in Kansas, though. Did we stop going there? We stopped marching. What's going on? Are we not going to this battle now? No. I'll spend more prestige. Yes, we're going for this fight. We are taking this fight. Let's go. I want this fight so bad. 450th MCBs are reserved. Where are they based in Manhattan? Because there's no reserve facilities in Manhattan that I'm aware of. Unless they're based out of an old state armory. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're talking Manhattan, Kansas, not Yeah, you're talking Manhattan, Kansas. I'm sorry. I automatically went to Manhattan. Ugh. I hate to say it, but any year in America for rugby is a crap year because no one really pays attention to it. There's very few of us who actually watch the game here in America, which is what sucks. Hold on. Oh, we got a hole. That didn't cost me any prestige. Nice. Let's go to Baltimore. Yes, 210. I'll spend 213 prestige for that little move because I don't want to pass Fort Delaware. I don't want to besiege that fort until we fight this battle. Oh, I can't request a sea movement. Damn it. Can I? Yes. All right. Oh, come on. No, I want a sea movement. Yes. Oh, I spent all my prestige. God damn it. I didn't want to go past Fort Delaware. God damn it. I used all my prestige up. What do you sports out promotion relegation? Because our teams are more regionally based than anything else. Because you have to remember, the United States is the entire European Union could fit inside the United States. So all of our games, our teams are based on regionality for the most part. There are promotions and demotions from leagues. But we do have them for, actually, Donald, we do have them for teams, at least at college level, we have them for teams. We do have them at the college level, not professional level. College level, there's promotion and demotion on the teams themselves. God, I spent all my goddamn prestige. Crap. I forgot we didn't have that much prestige. It's not like my last campaign where I had thousands of prestige left over because they had no idea what the hell to do with it. I had no prestige this campaign. I just wasted it all. Damn it. No, Bremer, we do have regional and national, but it's more at the college. That's more college level. You have to remember here in America, college, you don't see it in Europe, but college level play in America is huge. For the professional teams, it doesn't change. It's like your East Coast, your West Coast, and then they come together for the Nationals. But not right now. I don't have the money for it. Basically, Bremer, it is. But it's a lot more competitive, honestly. Jeremy, I would say that we actually promote our college teams more than we do our professional teams. Like, The fans of college teams are more fanatical than professional teams. And how did Second Corps go right past Fort Baltimore without besieging it? And Army of Georgia is running away. So even if we got there, they wouldn't have fought us. God damn it. Oh, what, wait, well, hold on. What just happened? I had a heated exchange of words with the Corps Command. Okay, the only time you see that message come up is when you take command from somebody, but I didn't take command of First Corps. Okay, what just happened? We're still on good terms, but we just had the message that came up said we had a heated exchange of words, which usually means like I replaced him from command or took him from command. And I'm still a brigade commander. It could be because I'm a 5-star commander and he's a 3-star commander. I am better overall commander. Like, Augur should never take into the division, but why did that happen? He likes this. We should never had a heated exchange. That's a little weird. I mean, well, even here in America, Bremer, like town versus town, city versus city, that's a big thing here in America. That's a huge thing here. He took the Lord's name in vain. I possibly could have. Now we suffer something called the House Divide. We split our time between colleges of Kansas University, Kansas State University, and Wichita. Yep. It's the college rivalries are more pronounced in the South than they are up here in the North, to be honest. And that's a big thing here in America because, especially in the South, like American football, soccer, rugby, that's more. The college sports are more pronounced in the South than they are in the North because that was the easy way to make it big. Up in the North, there's more all the law colleges, professional colleges. Down South is just professional colleges, religious colleges, but like your biggest way out of the South, out of the dirty South, as I hate to call it, but sports was your way out of the small town. Especially through the 80s, like going to the 70s and 80s, the South was still not very well built up. So college sports was the way out. It's why the teams down there are so big. Riley, your sister went to UCLA? You haven't disowned her? Josh, I remember many a time when I was stationed in Italy and the local team lost. You're talking the local team, not even the professional league team lost. There were riots in the town. I was like, they shut the city down. Yeah, I'm from the city itself. So yeah, for us, it's like I'm from Staten Island, so it's actually township to township, not even neighborhood to neighborhood. It's township to township. No, I just ran out of prestige to move them. I need 200 prestige to move them again. I got 175. So we're just kind of stuck where we are. Oh, she's threatening to zone you, but you need to zone her. Okay. All right. As much fun as I'm having right now, I don't think we're going to get anything else done this stream. And I've been going 5 hours at this point. So I don't know about the rest of you all. I'm ready to head out to a bar, get the... For as much as I drank already, I'm ready to get some more into me. Especially want to try, crap, I forget who recommended it to me, but the Southern Godfather. I'm ready to get out to a bar and try this one out. So, as always, gentlemen, I thank you all for joining me. I hope you all had fun. I think chat's been a lot more lively in the last hour when we've been doing nothing. I think I'm going to have to start doing a stream once a week where we just all sit around drinking bullshit with each other, to be honest with you. I think everybody's having a lot more fun with that. You know, honestly, I would be, but tonight's my night. I go to my local bar, and I don't mess with any girls from my local bar because that's where I hang out, and I don't shit where I eat. Or I don't piss where I drink is a better way to say it. So, like I said, like I was saying, I hope you guys all had a good time tonight. Like I said, like the chat for the last hour when we've actually literally done nothing has been lively as hell, which has been immensely fun for me. So, I got to close out my usual closing statement. Once again, if you're a new viewer, return viewer, you've not yet subscribed, please think about hitting that subscribe button. If you do, remember that bell icon so that the next video comes out. And don't forget to hit up the regular campaign, which comes out 3 days a week. That's Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. And if you're like a brigade in that campaign, just please let me know in the comments below. For the live stream campaigns, this is a new thing because, as you can see, I'm still a brigade commander. I don't have a division, but for the live stream campaigns only, you have to be a member of the channel to request a brigade once I get a division command. I hate to say that's the only thing I have to lock behind a paywall, and I hate to do that to people, but I'm going to get more requests than I do have units available for use. Thank you, Grim. It was great meeting you. You're the first viewer of my channel I've actually met that's not, already a friend of mine, so it was awesome meeting you. And like I said, I wished when you brought up going to the observatory with your kids, I actually really wanted to go with you. Honest with you. Brigade's not at full strength again. We're getting close, but not there yet. So I'll see you guys at the next regular campaign. It'll be on Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and live talk. I'll see you next Saturday for the next stream. Hope to see you all there again. You all have a good evening.